Well, sleepy ferals reporting for duty. Blah blah blah. Oh, unprecedented amounts of grogginess. Declan, he has to stick his face into everything, pressing his face against the mic. Because Declan is no butt in cup. Please, I haven't even drunk anything. Fuck's sake. Guy, like every typical dude, the boy never watches where he puts his ass. You know, like, man, taking up space. Declan putting his ass almost in my cup. The bean juice was nearly ruined by Declan. Don't worry about it. Oh. Anyways, how was your Sunday? How the day go? How time be what? God damn it. So I was like, we had Numenera, which started at 9 because of daylight saving. And so, you know, it was like already an hour later than I was used to. And then we continued Numenera all the way until I think 1:30 p.m. for me. Book talk. Oh, nice. 2 out of 8. Wait. That's a posting schedule of a day. Sorry, I glitched. I was like, oh, what? Declan, please lah. Please lah. Please lah. He loves the mic so much. He wants everyone to know he loves the mic. Okay. Yeah. Ew. So like the session I managed to stay awake, but like I kept losing track of what was going on. And I was like right. Oh my god, like managing a social media presence is just like, even with a scheduler, you gotta think in advance. And I'm just so this character that we were all interested to find out more about is Joan. Ancestral Vessel Joan. Who is Joan?
My wish is simple. This time I hope you can
Joan.
fight on my side until the fairy
This Joan. No, it's not live yet, I think. Is it? No, it's not. It's not live yet. This might change over to Joan's banner, I think. I don't know. But yeah, they've always not been super good at at translating. Right? Yeah. Hold on. Where is it? I can't remember where. It's the Midnight Bouquet thing. You see, yeah, it is very confusing. I was confused. Like, it feels like a translation problem. Declan! Sorry, I just need him to be on the ground for the moment while I caffeinate. I think what they meant. No. He's that good. Like, what do they mean? Various activities. Like we didn't have the tournament. The tournament thing is not live. And they said, well, 15, sorry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the banner starts on New Year. But it's a 10-day banner? Wait, no, that's the sign-in. Oh. Oh, so they're giving out free. They're giving out free characters. Advent of the Chosen. You get 10 free per day, and you can only use the 10 free. Yeah. So I think because it's a maximum of 13 days. So if you get a free vessel, a free SSR a day, well, you can get up to 10. You can. So you get 130 pools. Yeah. Christ. Help me. My brain now. But they say it's standard vessel, so you can only choose. Fortunately, it includes Timeless Iona. Yeah, but not the new one. Not new Joan. Version Joan. Not Joan. Joan comes. What? Joan comes, I think, much later. Yeah, Joan comes much later. Yu-Gi-Oh! Joan? Look at her though, this? Glorious. That is strange though. I'm looking for when Joan's banner goes up. And I'm getting nothing. Either that or I'm scrolling too fast to realize what's going on. Okay, hold on. I mean, the Advent is fantastic. But where? Ancestral Embrace event, Banner of Unbroken Will. So that's the one that we have to look out for. So, very early. Stop biting. No, not biting. She just. No, I really don't see it. They might. I'm not sure if it's delayed or. But we get seed tokens for signing in. And then we have to, there's a new tournament. It's a chess, Advent chess. All of this is supposed to have started already, which is, yeah. Like the day, 20, maybe it's the 25th. Maybe it's the 25th. Please stop doing that, Mila. Yeah. It's it's 20. He wants attention, but her idea of getting attention is pushing herself against the keyboard. Usually the story event stage will come together with the character. So I think it is 25th. Yeah. Yes. Seems that way. The technical details is just squinting at it like, what are you saying? What are you saying? What is this? It's gone. 25th. As a gacha player, I don't spend a lot of time looking at stuff, because most of the time I'm just like, like, it's too much reading. It's too much reading. Who uses their brain cell like this? And it's a lot of dates. This is the equivalent of asking me to do this in the morning. In the morning. Yeah, so it seems like it's 25th. There was a typo error. Date error. Date. Time. Date.
Could
date
you stay
error.
with me? I just need someone to talk to.
Ma'am, please don't say that to me. This is not the target you're looking for. Wrong target audience. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more I'm like, I am the wrong target audience. Oh dear. I get Livian up.
Accursed by flame.
And the thing is, the male characters, when you're looking at the male characters, it's stop. Yuzu, hold on. Let me just, like, I don't know, oxygenate my brain. Caffeinate my brain and oxygenate my brain by being able to
I
breathe.
don't seek immortality.
Stop! Ow, my lord, this child, the children. I need like a moment. Yeah. See, it's all okay. I knew the gacha game would mostly be like female characters, but like genuinely the male characters perpetually frozen in time fanboy. Grumpy Christian, probably likely to be an alpha male podcaster. Unreliable Oji-san. Dead.
Do you also know?
Accursed by
Most unreliable Oji-san. Most unreliable Oji-san. Twink.
only by breaking free from
Robot. Half tree dude. No, I'm not mad about the designs. Amnesia. Dead because amnesia. We don't know what's going on with him. That's our selection of dude. Oh, dead. Dead as well. Noah, right? I was like, what? Sir, I think Noah has the potential to, if he cuts his hair, instead of wearing that that haircut. Maybe, you know, maybe we could, like, he could attain, yeah. But I feel like they won't give him like a more masculine look because he's the main character, and all of the female characters, all of the characters actually just really want him. So if he gets a more masculine look, like the Guna, the actual target audience of the female characters, the Guna target audience, will probably feel threatened by his masculinity. You know, Scourge, she wants a nourishment, she's squeaky. Adorableness. Yeah, this game be wild. This game be wild. This game has reached the status of I cannot show it on stream anymore because I don't know what consequences will happen. Okay, I really wanna let's switch games because I'm done here. As far as I can remember, I'm done. If I don't remember it, truly it wasn't important. Huh. Okay. Now we move to where winds meet. I feel like my chest is very like tight and constricted today. I don't know. Biree, can you not? Okay. Let me make sure Firefox is closed before we start where winds meet, because that way lies chaos, you know? All good, all good, all good. Everything looks good. Okay, let's get going. Blech. Good. Oh, disgusting. Fur everywhere. What? Okay, where winds meet. Let's go. We do our babies. May I interest you in being rolled off the desk, Briella? Cranky, eh? Briella is so cranky, and I'm like, No. How dare you be cranky? You know, how dare you be cranky, child, when you're in my space and I'm not aware. Nope. Wrong button. Oh god, they just... Why? No spam. Spam bad. Spam annoying. Where's the new... Ah, yeah! Beach! And more ants. Everyone needs to get on this game so that we can all do chaos together. I mean, I'm getting to the point where 14, I'm discovering the social aspect of 14. What's in my bag? What's in my bag that's more important? That's so important. Ah, stuff. Winter solstice. Let's go. Boy, I love the winter solstice. The winter solstice made my mom speak to me. That's very bad. There is conversation in that. I just need to get my predetermined amount of violence underway. I'm holding my spear set. Okay. Good to know.
古一响，日在中横，发的时机该到了。
Wait, did I not change the name of the sword? Okay, then what is this? Okay, this might be Heaven Quaker. No, Heaven Quaker. What is the one with Hot Wheels? Hua! I'm trying to learn how to get used to using a spear, because the spear is definitely much slower in the game than you probably get in real life. Because and by that I mean like anyone who plays without like a healing character is playing this game in hard mode. Like no shot. You're playing this in hard mode. The fuck? Let me take my medicine, you fucking. Oh fuck, I thought I dodged it. God damn. Some actual horse fight for sure. Sorry, I took an extra deep breath. And my chest constricted at the same time. Man, do I not even know how to breathe anymore? What's the problem? What? What's going on? Ow, my elbow. Ah. Coordination? Who? Who has any? Not I, not I. I like to do my pulls all together in hands. Oh wait, let me get that. What? What's so special about this? Oh yeah, then I guess it is better, but like. I'm hoping to get like a 4-piece jade set. Just slap it on there and get the achievement for it, cause it's taking goddamn yeah sure just whatever, you know. It's taking goddamn long, and I'm just tracking this. Okay, wait. Fuck. Ow. My neck. Uh-huh. Yeah. So I have a 4-piece jade. I can get Heaven Quaker up to 55. Okay, and Rain Whisper or Moon Flare? Okay. Rain Whisper or Moon Flare. We'll have to. Could have sworn I have so many like non-relevant pieces. Like, please. Thank you, Heishi. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just doing whatever. Miss Willow Beyond the Chill. Okay. Yeah, I'm just applying and then fulfilling whatever I can, you know. With pieces I already have. Okay. Okay, and then apply this. We'll see what we can. Okay, minimum physical attack. Swallow Call or Calm Waters. Do we not have any relevant Swallow Call pieces for this? Tier 3. Ivory Bloom or World Snow? I don't have the World Snow piece for the helm. So I guess we can go border chunk again. Hey, Declan. Yeah, just looking. We can do Chinye for solo call. And then wait, that's not hello. Here. It's a real struggle, just not getting. Oh wait, did the game? No, it's still the same 120. Okay, I'll use companion assist. Okay, let's go. I think Chunga's weakness is definitely not this, yeah. This is basically immortality set. What the heck? Do we ever get hurt using this? Okay, no Angie. Bro, I know you're match, but This is not a productive way to deal with your anger. Oh yeah, whoa, that was so productive. That was so quick. No, wait, wow. No, you definitely deserve that chill time. I'm using my heal set against him. Oop, dumbass. I was gonna do that. That was dodge. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, come on. What kind of game? Why are you grabbing me and slamming me to the ground? Oh no. That was a joke. Please take it as a joke. Algo, take it as a joke. It was a joke. Damn it. She's tiring these days. Yeah. I don't have a helmet. I don't have the helmet. I cannot change how the algo perceives me, but I'm definitely willing to say to you know, keep reminding it that people joke. God damn it. What? Oh, Riley, you ate too much. Riley did a and yeah. The algo certainly is, and not like I don't know, like tech people seem to be using the algo just to like create loops, self-referencing loops, I guess. What's up with the scenario thing? What other new things do I have? I'm not gonna put an urn near my character. What? I'll keep perishing. And then what, you know? Hey, the funny legs. Oh, I also caught some new horses. New horses. $36. 18. You can sell the 16 one. Where do I sell it? You want me to physically go? I'm busy. I'm busy, bro. I'll go sell it, like, eventually. Oh, we can go fight him. He has a set that we can fight him for. Oh, but before I go in to fight him, let me just deal with all the stuff in my bag, I guess. Open all. Open. Open all. We never win these. Really. Have you been logging into the game? I mean, like, if you're interested in playing it, because You get like free pulls. But what is his weakness here? I need to be able to pull up like the companion article on this Joker. Hmm. At 69 nights. Sorry. I am as juvenile as I seem. Wait, none of the boss characters show up? Yeah, what? Why? No, don't do that to my ears. That one very high pitched. Oh. Preaching, please. Why? Preaching. May I interest you in playing where winds meet? No? Okay. I've done my preaching for the day. No, don't 恭喜发财 me. Yeah, anyway, like the spear, they made the spear a lot heavier than spears normally are. The spears are ouch, such sticks. He stole my money and my life. Fix it. Spears normally are much lighter weapons than they sound in the game. I mean, cause like ow. What the? Man, I feel like you definitely can tell when I've just woken up playing a game and I've just woken up because like it's fairly obvious. I miss a lot of Q. Oh wait, fuck. Right? Yeah. Same thing for me. My sister also doesn't talk until at least like noon. And it's so like it's such a thing with her that like even when she wasn't a student, when she was still working, like her colleagues definitely noticed. Oh fudge. I'm not so bad. I can still talk. But if I'm like super tired, I think it does show. Or if like my social battery has depleted, I just Like for me, it's a case of like I've gone mute, or I'm like losing my words, which is very annoying when it happens. It's annoying, it's frustrating, because like yeah, the feeling that I always get when things like that happen is like it shouldn't be me. I shouldn't be like this. I'm supposed to be the words person. Why am I not wordsing? So yeah, in that situation, it's so annoying. My mom. Wait, I don't know whether I said it or otherwise, but like yeah, my mom spoke to me today. I think she gave up. I asked her like, so did my sister tell you? Did sister tell you why we were arguing? And she was like, no. If you're already adults, if you're gonna argue like children, I don't want to know about it. It's like okay. I didn't say like we were arguing because of you. They feels like that could be quite mean, and also like, you know, if she's attempting to reconcile, like I would be kind of a dickhead. I was like, oh, okay. And then I didn't say anything either. Right, because like I am the cool elder sibling. I can't be the whiny complainer. It's not good for my reputation. It's okay, I don't have to tell my mom I told the whole internet. Yeah, so I'm petty, but only a widow. Wait, what is the game trying to auto-equip on me? Burp set? No! Stop it, game. You're annoying. You're annoying me now. Let's go to back and dispose of our level our blue equipment. Spoon scream. Oh, you know what that means? Crime about to begin. Yeah, stop telling me what will change. I know that things change. At this point. What? Okay, let me just get rid of all the blue tier items, cause like it's in my backpack, but it's annoyingly in my backpack. Yeah. Let's see. I'll start selecting them. I'll only keep the gold ones. Because at this point, my bag is too full. Wait, yeah. Oh, they don't you know they just have like toxin factories in their guts. That's why kids are just the most toxic. And they have a brewery of stink in their dum-dums. That's what I'm convinced is going on with them. Farming for sets is very annoying. Farming for sets like bowling for soup. I don't know why I'm like this. I can offer no apologies. Only my condolences. My lost item. Yeah, hand it back. Give it. Give it to me. I guess we gotta go beat up Jung again. Poor guy. He just gets crimed on by me. Evan, do you eat? Do you eat biscuit? So soft, but also never eats anything. Oh boy. Is this bullying? Never mind, I don't care if it's bullying anymore. It's snapping me. That's so rude, bro. Wait, this is so much faster? I don't know why good people die. My father's dead. 这妖怪呢？ Oh, owie. Ooh. Oh. Funny mode unlocked. Oi, I fucking dodged that. Yes, shit. You know what? Maybe I'm starting to like the Inferno Blades after all. Feels good. Now let's get the fudge out of dodge before he respawns. And all I have is rare grenades. Super deluge. Oh, I don't have enough pieces. That's why. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I guess I could. Get more of these. Hey. Zhao Fagan's warehouse. Oh. What a sneaky little bastard. I see. Evan, don't just step on people. Just steps on people and then slides. I don't have any of these. Oh, recycle spare. I don't have spare anything. That's why. Like, for me, it's more or less like whatever comes, you know. Whatever shows up. If it's available, I'll just level it up. I forgot to open these, which I really should have. Back it. No, if we Evan, please. Random, okay. Wait. Boy. He's tired. Why love Gremlin if Gremlin just steps at? Huh? Gwent. Hey Gwent. Concentrated stink. Oh, you're right. Evan, you stink. Evan is said here. Numenera was so long. I just, you know. exactly. It lasted. Human era went for about 4 hours. So by that time, I was like perished almost. But like, I don't know what's up with this. But I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling the tiredness. I don't know what happened, but everybody consistently kept rolling ones, and even our GM was like, guys, you can use physical dice, you know. We were like, what the fuck, what die, what physical dice, where? I was like, both of you to assume I have physical dice, but like, stop stepping on me, Evan. Evan, now. Hey, no bite. Yeah, it was that bad. I think one of our player characters nearly died. They just kept catching ones after ones after ones, and every time there's a GM intrusion. Some physical dice. There's no guarantee that Declan won't eat them and end up in hospital. You know, that's why I don't have like smaller size physical items, because if it fits in a cat's mouth, it's dangerous to own. Especially if your cat is just primarily motivated by, can I eat? Like, goddamn, can you please? Why are you like this? It's scary, yeah. It's terrible. It is. I need to go get more of these. As long as he doesn't eat a D4, he should be fine. D4 are the pyramid shapes. The triangular pyramid shapes. It hurts me every time I have to buy this piece of but I gotta buy it because apparently it's like some of the best in-game was it. Annoys the shit out of me. 60% comprehension. So 4 more pieces. What do you want me to enhance? Enhance! Oh, sorry, that was him. Just stood up near me. That was all that happened. I'm just swearing like a sailor. What happened? Yeah, man. Come back. I'm trying to fill out as many of the challenges as possible. So like the easier ones were, you know, pieces. Do I not have fuck? Do I not have swallow? Calm. Oh my god! I got swallow call. Level 56. You know, I remember. Oh. Wait. You mean they're more clown than me? Is that what I'm hearing? Yes. Like what? Flail? About? Evan just looking at my fingers like, are you sure you want to wave this in my face? I might eat them. Oh lord. I thought I was bad because of you know, the general flailing aboutness. It's... Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Where is this? The I need to go to Velvet Shade to get the Blossom Barrage. God damn it, game, you don't gotta be so loud. My ears. Actually, it's me. I really need the volume. Yeah. I stand corrected at myself. Actually, I don't know what I'm... There's the double box. Your DPS? Oh, what? I hear my sister talking loudly outside my room. So I didn't work because he used to get... Oh my god. That's always cute. Tank left. I think it was admirable for the tank to... Oh no. Did they just... What? Did they just not comprehend what was going on, or... You cannot save a dumbass who is intent on perishing. You really can't. It's like, what the hell? It feels very... What the fudge is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Yeah. Marginally better job. Boy, disgusting. Nah, gross. So I got my umbrella to tier 3. No. Wait. I need to keep grinding for more martial arts supply. You killed also. Oh no. Did he? Yeah, I'm almost afraid to ask what the hell was going on there. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. The people who were saved just refused to do it. Oh my god. Just an absolute misery. Miserable bastards. The hell? Oh, disgusting. Tiger bone. What does this need? Knock. Fucking loud. What? Why? Did he ever? Yeah. But like, you know what? We need to feel like we have gained something out of this misery. I'm just using the boxes that we got with the level up thing. Just using those. Cause hoarding them forever won't make me richer. Freedom! No more work! Holiday! It was the first time that's just the worst first time. Oh no. So much misery. Oh, there we go. Nice. I got 3 of them. What's next? Away. No. I don't know what. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm congratulations on your tenacity, really. That was just some misery. What else can I enhance? I'm just letting the game do the thinking for me right now. Cause I do be tired. What does this need? Scarlet Flame ointment. Oh, I don't have the wind tips, right? Okay. Tier 3. We got it. Who says okay? I said already, Marco, I die as a rocket science. Considering what happened yesterday at the Titan trials. I stand in the rain and flew away. Fortunately, by the way, the inability to English did not follow me into Numenera. I was able to speak properly, but I was so tired that like half the time it just made me go, huh? The huh was just anywhere other than you. Yeah. I think that's definitely a ping issue. Okay, so only umbrella needs to be upgraded. What does umbrella need again? I immediately forgot. Pine resin. Pine. Me no has. Me finished. Okay, then me go hunt for it. Oh. Face powder. Calming sachet. So still, yeah, it's a yeah. Run away, running like headless chickens. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I have to physically count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. I'm tired. Oh, I could definitely go get something from Meow Meow. Meow Meow. The equivalent ping. It's damn. It's incompetence. I don't know if I said it already, and if I did, I'm sorry, I forgot. So like, I have to say it again. My mom spoke to me. Cause like it's winter solstice, and like for Chinese people, winter solstice is like another important time of reunion. It's like well, it's like the last celebration on the lunar calendar, and it's a thank God we're all here and all alive type things. Yeah, she was like, she spoke to me, but the first thing the first thing she said to me was, I was pouring out some nuggies to heat up before Numenera, because I was like dying, I was hungry, and the first thing she said to me in 3 days, I think, since the in the 3 days since the argument was, "What are you doing?" And I was like, you know what? I'll take it. Fine. Whatever. I'll take it. The bar is low, but you know, like, Herb gathering. Physical attack. Oh. Increase in HP. Oh. Interesting. I feel like you can tell that. Me not function very good. I'm still drinking my coffee. Yeah. Really much. Yeah. What are you doing? I was like, eating nuggets. And she's like, you know there's bread in the fridge, right? I was like, yeah. I'm gonna use the bread with the nugget. I'm gonna eat the bread and the nuggets. And she was like, okay, don't give me attitude. I was like, huh? I swear, I'm gonna have to start to like, there's this autistic therapist who posts YouTube shorts, and she has a shirt that says, "Don't hear what I didn't say." I'm gonna have to like get that shirt and wear it. That's my uniform from now on. Don't hear what I didn't say. Don't hear what I didn't say. Things like tone and shit like that. It's like, oh my god, it's so. You know, like there are a lot of things to modulate about my entire self, and sometimes I forget, because like sometimes it can be volume, like I speak too loud. Sometimes it's tone, like I sound like I'm, you know, fixing for a fight. Yeah. Oh no, it's fudge waffles. Oh, wait, it's like ocean and Nate. You know what? It's so pretty. It's so pretty and I'm too poor for it. It's so pretty and I'm too poor for it. Oh, yo, that looks so pretty. What? The detail for the rope darts. Right? Yeah. Exactly. And like I'm just like I'm tired of, you know, it's like, don't give me attitude. It's like, okay, sometimes I don't modulate my tone, sometimes I don't modulate my voice, sometimes I don't modulate my volume, sometimes my face is just, look, the face I was born with. Again, because like I do physically look similar to my dad. The face I'm born with is literally like my dad was a gangster, right? He has a face that, and I mean, looks like he's about to start a fight at any point in time, and my default expression looks like I'm about to start a fight at any time. I can't help it. It's the way I look. I just, you know, and sometimes, yeah, my face is just like very blank at times, or like I have a resting bitch face without knowing that it's there, And sometimes me looking tired looks like me being grumpy, frustrated, angry, angsty, annoyed. And I'm always tired, so I'm just like, okay. Like, if I'm not verbally attacking you, and if I'm not slamming things around or going to my bedroom and slamming doors and shit, just, you know, you can be pretty sure I'm not mad. Exactly. Like, there are some people who are born with like a sort of like a with upturned lip corners, and they look like they're perpetually smiling. I had a classmate who was like that. Like, she always looked like she was like kind of like smiling, which was like, oh, you. I look like I'm perpetually fixing to stuff. Like I'm ready to kick ass or be kicked in the ass. It's yeah. I don't know. Apply path, confirm. Change my spear to umbrella. Umbrella. It's tiring just to have to keep reminding people that, like, hey, I'm really not mad. I'm just fucking tired. Yeah. Okay, let's go start the fight with the triplets. The triplets of chaos. Why? Boy, I could have splattered and not known. What is that? What was that? What was the internet doing there? This is 3 tiny children. I'm thinking about that the entire time. Honestly, I think like their little scheme was kind of genius, not gonna lie. I think this is the first time I'm fighting them since like the story quest, because I always feel like I'm bullying children. Oh no, not the right challenge. I forgot that we should, you know, like have the. I need a ranged, the ranged DPS weapon for this, because that simply that weapon alone would like make this so much easier. Come on, you little squirts. You FF, nice. I think oh boy, hey you little shit. I think the most challenging part of FF is at that point is like queuing for the damn trials. What a trial! Stop it, you little squirtles. Again, feels like bullying little kids. does not feel good. Maybe, you know, in my head we're doing like sparring session with them to keep their skills up to standard. Nothing bad is happening. It's just sparring. I mean, for being little pipsqueaks, they are very good. Like, their little rules was borderline genius, honestly. Avoid being inflicted with blind. You mean they could have blinded me? I learn more and more every single day. I'm sorry, blinded me with what? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I need to leave here before this thing resets and I get kicked in the face. Somewhere safe, somewhere safe. Yeah, you're safe. I don't know if my sister and I will speak soon. Oh, but yeah, my mother was like sick of us. She's like, how could you argue on the day of your father's death anniversary? And I was like, I didn't start it. And I felt like a petulant teenager. But it's true. Oh no. I feel like I can't ever defend myself without sounding extremely childish. Plus I guess it's like a lot of it just kind of sounds like an excuse or like whining, I guess. Yeah. No, wait. Oh wait. Yeah, I bought for the week already. I bought stuff already. I'm just double checking that I have. This is so pretty. And this also. Some of the hair is very nice. Wait, this hair accessory is so nice. Also, Lily of the Valley is extremely toxic. What does it mean? What does it mean? Herbs and flowers. Please. I think the only thing I want is to promote and be able to get these two, and then I'm just gonna skedaddle and they're like, I'm done, goodbye. I was here for the clothing only. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all we needed to do. Wait, what's my energy level? Okay, we've depleted it. Good. Now I can move on. Yes. My sister holds on to a grudge like nobody's business. She will come up out of the blue with something that you did years ago. And I'm like, I don't even remember yesterday. I don't know why, but like when we were having the argument, I was like actively forgetting the things that we said. And like half an hour after the argument, I couldn't remember it. And then only after I took a nap and woke up, I was like, okay, so these are the main points. So if and I think is that happens with me a lot. So if I'm in an argument with my mother or my middle sister, and if they say I said something, I cannot verify it. My memory is not there. I'm not so concerned with my youngest sister doing things like misrepresenting what was said during the argument. I don't know. I just trust her. It's not that I don't trust my middle sister or my mom, but like the two of them are very like, they will tell you what was said, but from their perspective. And so from their perspective, I will always look like an asshole. Like, my middle sister said that I would pretend to be affectionate to her in order to get something from her, or to make her do a task for me or run an errand for me. And I was like, did I do that? Like, maybe when I was young, I guess. But I don't recall any like examples recently. Most of the time, like my conversation with her these days are like very straightforward. It's like, yo, are you gonna be around for this? Can you like accompany me for this, or can you help me with this? And if she's like no, I'm just like, okay then, I'll try to muddle through by myself. It's fine. So yeah, like, considering we are now in our 30s, why are we still bringing up stuff from our childhoods and teenage years? I know it's important in the sense of like these are your core memories, but like also it's not important in the sense that it's like it's at least 20 years ago. That's so many J's. Okay, we'll go for this event. I think we get to raise little creatures again, which is nice. Little creatures. I think there's food. I should eat it if I'm hungry. I just cannot decide if I'm hungry or not. It takes time for. Yeah, like I feel like I'm still struggling to wake up. I'm not awake enough. Quiet food, yeah, you're right. I'll go take the food while this thing loads.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees. Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence. I'll always protect.
Uh-oh, my sister is on the phone. Uh-oh. Being in the dungeon counts as another world where, I guess, if you're like transported. No. Wait, that's a little, huh? In another world. Okay. Chimera trainer again. I'm glad that they are all here and alive, but also like. Feels like we are Guess in Mordona, which is Fortress. Yeah, but another world. Can we auto run the dialogue, please? Vegetables, tofu, chicken wings, like the mid wing section, and then in fried egg. I'm glad I went to get my dinner, because tofu is not to be trifled with. If you even look at tofu wrong, it just spoils. Like, give tofu a dirty look and it's like, well, fudge you, I guess. Oh wait, we're making them fight? What kind of murder? Praise the Imperator. That's so funny. He won. She won by telling people to leave. Okay. That's hella funny. Okay. Sure. Any players like that? To give village to show true courtesy. It's like Pokemon. Go, Chimera. Ooh. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Safa Maxa. In that case, I put Safa Maxa at front, at the front. Oh no, wait, absent fruit should be in the front, so it increases attack. And then Safa Maxa takes more attack. Yeah, that works. Okay. You yawn and you suddenly here again. I feel that. I feel that happen. I feel that happening sometimes. Like, it's like what? Why? See, this is another of those things that just disputes the whole intelligent design thing. Yeah. No, it's okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, we can go. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, game. Oh. Did the game... Oh. It didn't say give it 1 XP point. It's give it 1 XP. Okay. So I thought it said give it 1 absentee point. Base damage. HP increases by 2. You know what? This could be infinite swap. Yeah. They just keep pushing each other to go first. Hmm? Okay. Okay. Nice. Overstimulate. Oh, right. Wait. It's my chewing. Oh no. I feel like it definitely looks like the like Tribu's opponents are all oh, okay. Okay. Tribu's opponents are all like going easy on her. Join the team. I guess we could put this one here. Yeah. I want some normal teammates. It's too late. Speaking of overstimulation, I had no idea, but that so back when, in the days before I knew about neurodivergence and stuff like that, I would get so annoyed by people around me that sometimes I'd be like, oh my god, even people breathing near me would make me want to turn around and punch it. Oh, that overstimulation rage, you know? Be like, why the fuck are you breathing so loud? And they would be like, you know, normal people breathing normally. Breathing normally. Hello Meaty, welcome in. Hi. How are you doing? Wait, she has a team of 3 absentees? Okay. Sure. I like matcha. Woo. Alright, besides the craziness recently about Christmas, who knew? More holidays. I love this time of the year because it's like Christmas and then like New Year and then Chinese New Year. Damn, it's just, this is food season. We're just eating. Okay. Showdown. Oh, how much? 2 unused coin. I can't do anything with that. Yep, let's continue. I'm doing good, but yeah, recent events have so after like the recent stuff that happened, I got into an argument with my family, and this is the first. So that happened on Thursday, and only today did my mom decide to speak to me again. It's been, yeah. My sister hasn't spoken to me at all. No, my sister was the one that I got into the argument with. So in the meantime, I've been doing a lot of self-reflection. And the conclusion of that is, I don't really really think I'm at fault. Like maybe yes, I could have done. I see my sister's point, you know, which is why argument, but you know, but I don't think that. I think that what I said was also my concerns, and if she didn't react well to that, then you know, that's too bad. But I think now we're trying to out-stubborn each other because the first one to speak is the one who admits fault in her eyes. And I'm always the one, like I've said this before, I'm always the one who like gives in first. So this time around I'm like, nah. If you don't want to speak, I don't want to speak as well. Very childish, I know. But I feel like whenever, you know, communication breaks down, everybody reverts to being kids again. Especially with siblings, it's just very easy to go back into your childhood dynamics. Even when you're trying not to. I've only ever seen one pair of siblings not really argue, and that's my youngest cousins. And text your brother to see if he's alive. Yeah, my youngest cousins, basically they raised my aunt and uncle raised the elder daughter to be like the perfect elder sister. So everything she tends to give in to her younger sister, and that's why no arguments. But I don't think that's very healthy as well. So it's just me. Okay. We're done with the story part. Now violence. Pokemon battle.
Little Chimera! Be a good kid and open the door.
Oh. Nice.
Don't worry. I will defend this honor.
Listen. The fish are blowing bubbles.
Bubble.
Cheer for me, Grace! I want both the money and the Chimera! The opposition looks so weak. I want both the money and the Chimera!
Thief. Criminality? Hell yeah. Let's see, what's this? Increases attack by 2. I'll take this and apply here. I think we can go. Yep. Let's go. Go faster. Go faster. Okay. Okay. I thought this was a H at first, and I was like, what kind of name? I'm so sorry. No. We survived. Cool. Yeah. Sounds good. Pressure monster. More coins. Oh. Oh no. So there was a tie? What's out? Oops. Candy. Motivate her. Study holic. Ooh. Credit stealer. Let's go. Showdown. Oh. Incredible violins. We live. All real. I think this is fine. No. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, this is bad. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Career standout. Free rider. What? I'm not making good decisions, huh? Okay. Yeah. Epo gear. Chicken wing time. Okay. Nice. Okay. 6 attack. Ooh, nice. Placement matches 3. Okay. Wait. What did Shell do again? Damn it. I'm like, yay, then I realized I had no clue. The in-game explanation is it's a cell phone type shit. But other than that, I'm like clueless.
I want both the money and the chimera. Ugh, the opposition looks so weak. You wouldn't want to lose to them, right?
What does Oblivion say, dude? It sounds super cute. I mean, sorry. Three damage. I hit my mic. Chocolate! Wow, they're straight up from Minecraft. Nice. Minecraft Chucky. We just brainwashed everybody. Ooh. I shall go pussy. And my hands are clean. I'm not eating chicken nugget, chicken wings. With my smoothie. Oop. All the cats are very much asleep because otherwise I'd be swarmed right now. Fighting against Irene. I'll be back. Gotta move my... Gotta go wash my hands. Darcy was in a good mood, so clearly I had to ruin it for her by giving her medicine. But also, when I knelt down to give her medicine, my knee gave a cracking sound. I was like, oh no. Darcy and I, we are the same. We are the same. Oh, it is Minecraft chocolate. Oh, damn. Eat it. Relish it. Mm-hmm. You mean Blueprints also use God damn it. It can't escape Gen AI anymore. Fuck. We hate it. We hate it here. Eat it all. You deserve it. You worked hard. I have to up my temptation quota so that I can still qualify for my Luciferian membership by the end of the year. That was obviously a joke, YouTuber. I'm eating tang yuan, which is basically like mochi balls. The one I'm having is filled with black sesame, cooked in like a soup, a sweet dessert. What? Yeah, really like. It's so aggravating. A sweet dessert soup, but this one is cold. I didn't heat it up because I was worried that if it had ginger, heating up the soup would make the ginger more like it would make the ginger release more of the ginger spice, the ginger taste in the soup, and then make it. And then when I drink it, I'd be like, so, that was. Yeah, but wasn't that game dev studio also using Gen AI? So also the article claimed or something like that. Man, it's just disgusting. Imagine losing art forms and artistry just because of Gen AI. Fuck. A world without anybody. A world without people being able to do art it's kind of wild. The bar for art or being an artist is so low. If you want to draw people, you don't even need to know like good human anatomy. You just need to draw. I mean, take a look at Picasso, I guess. I'm not saying his art is ugly, I'm just saying, you know, it has to be, I think art is as much about like a deliberate action, like deliberate choices in what you do in on your canvas versus like, you know, yeah. The Gen AI stuff is just laziness. Yeah, it really is. Laziness and a reluctance to fail. I have a fear of failure. Yes. Well, I think what I fear the most is mediocrity. Exactly. 5 days is not a long time. Like PewDiePie has proven, you know, it can be done. You just gotta want to put in the time and the effort to do it, which people don't. So it's really just on them. You don't even. Okay. That Hungarian is. Let's not talk about glutinous rice balls. But I mean, like, you don't even have to do a 100-day challenge, right? If you're so pressed for time, 30 days. 30 days, you can still you can begin to see changes. Yeah, exactly. I think it's amazing how you've been, and you did it all live on stream as well, which is like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, like using other artists as inspiration has always been part of that process. Learning while streaming, yeah, it took, I genuinely, yeah, it took a lot of courage, but you know, I think it's good for people to see as well, you know, that even artists are still continuously learning. Hmm. Oh, it's kind of face life. I well, I think some things are easier to do than others, if that makes sense. Like it's how do you say? Yeah. Like sometimes even if you are very good, like technically very good at a certain thing, for example, you may still feel like you may still feel like you may still feel sensitive to any like criticism or feedback about it. Yeah. It can happen. I think also maybe like part of it could also be part of it could also be the fact that like you may still feel like, oh okay, even though I am technically good at this, but I don't feel like I am a professional, because you're like as an artist or as any other creative, you're always looking around you and you're always looking upwards
The opposition looks
for
so weak. You would
for like
Become the best Chimera trainer.
inspiration.
Be good. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
Castaways, that's so cute.
The word failure does not exist in the Chimera language.
He transforms into fix you, bro.
I want to become the best
Take this seriously. Don't bring shame to the woven gold you're adorned with.
Dux Chimera. Make our opponent submit to me.
It's so cute.
Among all the chimeras I've instructed, you are the most outstanding.
Little Chimera, grow up quickly, nurtured by love.
Aww, so cute. And his name is Syrup. Oh please, Imperish.
Be good. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
Unlock kiss stories. My favorite girly. Nice, have good dinner. Violence. Nice, immortality. Let's go. Ah. Then violence. Crimes. Uh-oh. Boys. This is so fun. Violence. More. Let's go, let's go. Oh. Okay. Let us survive, boys. Nice. Install 1 HP. Nice. Let's continue. Okay. I still feel woefully uncaffeinated. Being awake is going to be a struggle for today, I feel like. We won! Oh, Rainy! Hello! Hello, bro. We don't have anything that is probability based. Showdown, let's go. Alrighty. Hello. I don't know what's going on when my cats look even more groggy than me. Why? Why are you so sleepy? Nice. Let's go to the placement match. Do, 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 do. Butterfly cake. Breaking the fourth wall. Where is the power button on the cats? My cats are all powered off. No. Let's go! More Chimera battles!
Be good. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
Nice. Change defense like that. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Oh, you can challenge matches against other... Oh. Oh, cool. Ah. Faster speed, let's go. More damage, faster. Uh-oh. I might be up for a loss. Oh. On the way.
Be good. You can't fight on an empty stomach. Little Chimera, grow up quickly, nurtured by love.
Let's try syrup. Ah. Cool. Ah. What are you doing? Intern. Gummy roll. Yep, let's go. Syrup is such a cute nickname. Oh. Ah, I lost. It's the power of love. It's so cute, please. Oh. Okay, let's go. Fingers crossed. Another tie. Adromas. Ah, Riley. Crime. Cyrene versus Cyrene. That's a little bit insane. I know. I have no idea why actually. Violins. Hi Beast, welcome in. Oatmeal. Oh. Causes all companions. Oatmeal. I hope this works. I don't know. I am not using my brain cells. My singular brain cell. What? Oh. Our creature got kidnapped. That was a tie. More syrup. Dun, dun, dun. Big stool. What equips you? All ability. Yep, just keep carrying that. It's supposed to make sense, but I'm kind of groggy still, so nothing makes sense. It seems like it works. This thread is good. This thread is viable. More HP? More HP makes sense. Back into battle. Let's go, let's go. Nice. Dennis. The truth. Let's see. Sure, whatever. It looks like it makes sense. I'm sure if it makes sense. It's more than likely I might take those off or something. I don't know. Hope not. That would be a little awkward. Wait. More syrup. Horn of freedom. No. Yes. Wait, the dragon. Yeah, the dragon is giving them, is motivating them with the presence of his derp. I'm just here being groggy, like, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Sure, yeah. That's cool, it makes sense. When I actually don't even know what's going on. Yeah, the derp dragon is giving them extra attack. Makes sense, yeah, makes sense. Why wouldn't it make sense? There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yay! Something is going on. I'm not sure what, but yay! Yeah, it really. I'm so sleepy. I just haven't really woken up. I don't know why. It's not that I slept too long. I slept too. Yeah, woke up at 8. Yeah, so that's 6 hours. 6 hours? It's not like the end of the world for me. Like I can still like function with 6 hours, but no. But like I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Grand Slam. Violins. Say. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, haha. Nice. Do, 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 do. Now I go fight my
Little
friend.
chimera, grow up quickly, nurtured by love.
Wait. That not make sense. Oh, but the challenge. Challenge friends. Final. Go your final versus my Sayuni. It feels like bullying, but let's go. That's so crimes. What do you mean? That's so crimes. Oh my lord. What? 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 I'm going back to sleep. wait.
Grow up quickly. Nurtured by...
Take this seriously. Don't bring shame to the woven gold you're...
I want to become the best Chimera trainer.
Call flames, no wonder. Fucking rude. Fucking rude. Can we make this 18? Can you 5, 6? Wait. What is this psychological battle? Damn it, game. Coffee. Level 13 as well. Whoa. It feels like I'm catching flies with my open mouth here. Just be like bugga. We lost. No. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay. Okay. Hi. Hi, Riley. We win. What? We lost. I blinked and we lost. What, Riley? Why do you want me to switch your... Oh, what's going on, Riley? That's how Frontline feels. Like that, lost. Frontline is... Nikke, right? Nikke? Riley's face is very clean. And clean Riley's face. Riley can go back and nah. Really? And then, oh no, really? I am a clown. Ah. Ah. Oh, Riley. Sleep on Riley. I'm so tired. Riley pillow. Did I win? I won! I'm playing it. Okay, Riley. We continue the game. Oh wait, I've started a few more. Wait, sleeping on Riley has made me awake after all. Nice. Okay, Riley. Wait, no. I was out. Hey, don't yell at me. You're the one who. Ah, she's biting. Ready. What? Wait, my whole team perished. How does that work? Oh no. Riley just wobbled backwards and nearly fell. What is going on? Why does she have so many characters in the queue? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. But for now, we're leaving. Otherwise, I really will fall asleep. They are so cute. I'm full of honor, clearly. You're most honorable. I saw somewhere, I think I saw on Twitter that Home Alone is like 35 years old. That was a moment. I was like, what? Are you sure? Are you really sure? But are you really sure though? Haha, panic. My music is making me sleepy. Yeah. Huh? There you go.
How about a soothing glass of goat milk?
Do 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 do. Riley, please.
Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I was drinking the dessert soup and she jumped on my lap. I nearly
shine
knocked
for the
out my own
heroes.
teeth with the bowl.
Now accept your punishment.
Not good. We don't do that. We don't knock bowls into other people's teeth.
Forever do it. Through my blood, burn it all.
Have some sunshine. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Forever do it.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Just let it auto run.
Now accept your punishment.
And then next we'll go to Genshin.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting. Remember me with love. May passage never have farewells. Riding the west wind. Away we go. Don't blink. May Stripe be crowned king. Rewrite destruction with me.
Conquer all lands. Now accept your punishment.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Riding the west wind. Away we go. Show me the way. Take the answer.
Burn it all.
How do people wake up?
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
It's okay. I mean, I'm starting to feel a little more awake, but like, I feel like it's also equally easy to like, if I like went too late down, I just
Don't blink.
sleep again.
May strike. Be crowned king.
Fury upon you!
Have some sunshine. This is eternity.
Forever doomed! Conquer all lands! Now accept your punishment.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
My model is always leaning in one direction or another, just slumped over.
Fury upon you!
Have some sunshine.
It looks like I have no backbone sometimes. Cause like I tend to like slump to the side.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Or tilt my head when I'm like, if I'm playing a game and I'm thinking.
Take the answer.
Really?
Show me the way.
Why don't you find a place to take a nap?
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
There's something like some kind of magic about napping cats. If you have a napping cat at all in your vicinity, immediately the sleepiness infects you, you know? And then you're just like, oh, I could go and take a nap as well for like 5, 6, 7 more hours. I cannot resist a nap. Power of catnap is too intense. It's too much. Okay. Now Shin Impact. Epic giving up some pretty cool games. Huh. They have Snow Miku in Fornor. Okay. Shin Impact. Oh, Peppermint wake me up. Peppermint smells very minty. It has cleared my sinuses, but I don't know anything about waking up. Even coffee cannot keep me awake. What hope is there? I am drinking my coffee very slowly though. Because it's sweet. It's very sweet today, I know. Maybe I put too much of the chalky mix. Let's try Enduring. Let me check with so she's about maxed out. Yahoda? We could go get more. Okay, let's go farm. Farm or Yahoda. What's this one? Okay.
Stay close and you will live.
What? Flints, why perish? Bruh. In a domain and he's dead. Like proper dead. Eat food, Flints.
Who's that?
You're my target!
There is no escape.
Let the world collide!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
I never leave empty-handed! You're not going anywhere!
Ow, 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 ow.
The show begins!
Shine down.
Be silent. Observe to dust.
There we go. Blip, 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 blip. More.
Who's that?
You're my target!
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
Time to shine!
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Finders keepers!
Riley. Riley. Rilo? Oh, no, don't do that, please. Music change. Epic's game giveaways this time around is pretty good actually. I got some games that had been on my wish list for a while that I've not. Hiker Sci-Fi Sundays late night. Do they think I'm playing Cyberpunk? What? It does sound like a Cyberpunk video. I mean, there's Delicate Weapon, which I immediately went for, so
There is no escape.
You're not going anywhere.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Close your eyes.
Do you fear the dark?
Yehuda newly parent.
Who's that?
Let my name echo in song.
Illusion shattered.
Hand it over.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Hey, get here. Come here.
Be silent.
Nice. Okay, one more.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Let the world collide.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
I never leave empty-handed. You're my target.
Illusion shattered.
That's not bad, heals wise.
Smash and grab.
Hydration, hydration. Riley. Riley, do you not understand personal space? Do you not respect personal space? Oh, wait. I don't know. The way I said personal space made her spook. Huh? I'm feeling more awake. Maybe I was just dehydrated. Who would have known? I couldn't tell.
Ad Astra at. Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra.
Coming. Okay, let's do this. What is the challenge this time around? Swirl? Okay. Swirl it is. second, huh? Never. If I know. And then swirl. I guess. And we don't need to have a sword character in here. So far so okay. Let's go.
There is no escape.
Hand it over! You're my target!
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Oh shit, that was pretty fast. Goody.
Look, the rainbow!
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Riley, no. No screaming.
Strike a pose!
Illusion shattered.
Finders keepers!
Observe. Close your eyes.
Child, why are you mad? There's nothing to be mad about.
You on this! Flash attack!
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Yes, nice.
Shine down.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, is that the only one left? Okay, nice.
Look, the rainbow! Hold the line!
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
The deception
Never
ends
go.
here. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Rest and rebuild! The doctor will see you! Ding dong water bomb!
Taking a turn for the better.
It all adds up. Seek within. Time to come clean. No more lies.
Allow me! Go claw!
This is nothing. A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
The deception ends here.
Hold the line!
What is up with these horns? It keeps running.
It all adds up.
Flash attack!
Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see you!
Remember,
Really
health comes
enough.
No more lies. Time to come clean. unravels.
There we go. 10-1. Yes, clear. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. And then second half. I didn't check the the enemies. Whatever. I forgot again.
It's your turn.
Rainbow! Allow me!
It all adds up. Seek within. Can hide the truth.
Use the force authorized.
It all adds up.
Resistance is futile.
Nice. Okay. I need louder music. This is not working.
There is no escape.
I never leave empty-handed.
Be silent.
Oh no. I played myself with this. Oh, okay.
All right, here comes another.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
I'll make short work.
It all adds up.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Shine down.
Finders keepers. You're not going anywhere.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
You're my target.
Observe. Night falls.
Taking a turn for the better.
The doctor will see.
Seek within. No more lies. It all adds up.
That was quick. That was quick.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. I'm gonna.
No! Damn it.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow.
They'll claw. Ding dong.
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Okay. Pyro and Electro. What are the opponents here? Ah, okay, so Pyro for first, Electro for second. Feels like the end of the world. Okay.
Let's roll! Maximum power! Charge! Headbutt! Charge!
Wrath from the skies!
Let's ride!
Open fire!
Bullseye!
Knock him down.
One fell swoop! Hero incoming! Oof! Charge!
Oh no. Yeah.
Pyroclastic surge!
Locked on!
Open fire!
Locked on!
Fire in the hole!
Antenna! Grant me strike! Charge! Yeah!
Nice.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in... You're not going anywhere! Hand it over!
Illusion shattered!
Observe. The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Let's get down to business.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Let's get down to business. Be silent. To dust.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Yay. Okay.
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Hero incoming! Look out below! Yeah! Look out below! Hero incoming!
Wrath from the skies! Rev the engines!
One fell swoop. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hi. Off we go. Check this out. Best of luck.
Let's go.
I never leave it.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
I'm gonna.
Oh no.
Time to shine.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Be silent. Close your eyes. You can fear the dark.
Need a surfboard? Off we go. Oh! Yeah! Look out below! Hero incoming! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing sun. Try and stop me.
Headbutt! You wanna stand down! Hero incoming! Hi!
What a waste of time.
Yeah! Charge! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Faster! Let's shred, Sharky! Yeah!
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Full throttle. Rise with the sun. Let's run.
Purging transgressions!
Yay, yay.
Shower me with praise! Shine down! Now you shall perish! Hand it over! You're my target!
Observe. Fear the dark. Be silent. Night falls.
Match and grab!
Close your eyes. Observe.
I don't wanna go to floor 12. I'm too lazy. It's just too much effort. What is in floor 12? Looks tedious. Feels tedious. Too tedious. My laziness will not cover this. Ban it. Ugh. Time to go here and do our usual stuff. Coffee fully consumed. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yes. Oh. Oh, my bad. Running clarity and kerosene. Since 17. I'm selling drugs and nicotine. Necessity. It's just in between. Can you sleep? Oh. Okay. Yay. Well, Briella, no. No, Briella. Briella is here. If suddenly muted, Briella has done it. Briella, stop! Why are you trying to eat? Oh, Briella! I apologize. Maybe I need to get a better mic arm, you know? Unfortunately, my family doesn't do quimes. So probably wait till my birthday or something. I hope RAM prices will have fallen by my birthday next year, cause yeah, kinda stinks that y'all were so generous and then I held on to the money hoping to get it at the end of the year, and then the prices went up. Well, it's okay. We'll just keep hoping. I feel like every time I'm on Twitter, I'm just talking to, I'm just like when, especially with the discourse around AI and stuff, Gen AI and stuff, it feels like it's all bot. Like if you are looking at, you know, people who hate AI, yeah, you know, definitely people, artists and stuff. But then you look at the AI proponents and it's just yeah, you can I think it's quite easy to tell when it's a bot account, because it's like they barely have anything there, and then they are just all their posts are replies talking about how great AI is. I saw this like supremely brain-rotted reply that was like, oh, AI will make everyone rich. By the way, that was an actual person. He was like, AI will make everyone rich, and then the OP was, you know, criticizing AI, and the OP like bless them, cause like I wouldn't have engaged, but the OP was like, oh, tell me how that will happen. Tell me how AI will make everyone rich. and the poster was like the pro AI dude was like, well, so basically, demand for AI drives economic demand for chips and RAM and stuff, and so it's a perpetuating cycle, and so everyone will become rich. I was like, huh? That is the core thinking behind a bubble economy. That is not how people become rich. Yeah. And then the OP was like, okay, but if AI is getting rid of people's jobs, how do you think that people will become rich off AI? And then they were like, yeah, when nobody needs a job, then AI will do all the jobs, and then we'll all be rich. I felt my IQ go down by like not even several points, but several percentiles. If I had if I had like an IQ that was like 100%, like that was like 100th percentile, I would have dropped down to like maybe like 40. Just reading that, I was like, oh. Wait, and they believe it? How? How? I'm guessing that they jumped over several different points to explain it. So like maybe it was a situation of as AI adoption increases, demand for chipsets and stuff increases, and because demands for chips increases, we need more people to be employed by the wafer industry, not the delicious chocolate wafer industry, but the computer chip wafer industry, to make more chips. And because there are more people being employed to make more chips, jobs, money. I was like, huh? Kinda, in my mind, I was envisioning a dystopian future where we would have no more sand because all the sand in the world was being like reclaimed for the silicon dioxide so that we can harvest silicon to make chips. I was like, huh, this is a strange train of thought, but you know, you try. I think the more people use AI, the more they hate AI. AI doesn't think. AI doesn't solve problems in the way that people solve problems, which is, you know, as efficiently as possible with as few resources as possible. And yeah, well, basically people will always take the lazy way out, right? They're not gonna do something that increases their own workload. So if you want like I feel like if you want a solution to a problem that you have, you need a person to be behind it. Meanwhile, I've so far what I've been hearing, and I say hearing because like I don't use the AI and stuff like that, is that AI systems seem to think adjusting the goalposts or changing the parameters is the solution to problems. So for example, if you have a science experiment and you're supposed to get a yield of 100%. If the AI runs the experiment and their yield is 50%, they will change the original document or the original parameters and say that the yield was supposed to be 50% all along. And it's just like, yeah, I can see like how this is like even AI is spiraling downwards, because instead of striving towards greater efficacy and efficiency, AI is like redefining success so that it fits its mediocrity. Brother. That's why I feel like a lot of Asian companies will not incorporate AI, at least Gen AI. I mean, at least not for the foreseeable future, because the margin of error is intolerable to us. We would rather do things ourselves, methodically, and get the correct answer, or problem solve for our own solutions, than to use a machine that has a way lower rate of accuracy and is consuming our resources, our computing resources, while it does so. In fact, I think like Chinese people would much rather when it comes to like, for example, like if you had an AI for accounting or whatever, a Chinese person would rather employ like a grandmother with an abacus than to use an AI. Yeah, the thing is, it's not even helping you in the process. It's redefining your failures as or what you perceive as not good as being okay enough. I mean, if I needed you to support me in my mediocrity, if I needed something to support me in my mediocrity, I mean, just even I don't support myself in my mediocrity. What are you doing? Ridiculous. Just... Oh, and because of AI, the use of Gen AI, apparently it's polluted the body of research for academia. So basically, early on when academics were using, I don't know, some of them. One thing about academics is they are very bright, but they are not very. They're they just like, you may be very smart in your niche area, but like, oh boy, in all the other things, just absolute crash outs, absolute like messes. And so I have only rarely met an academic who is also like a person. Like some area tends to be deficient somewhere. It might be the neurodivergence, probably in higher incidences, but like it might simply be like the whole cooped up in a lab with only rats as communication buddies. Who knows, right? But because they were using ChatGPT to write their papers, ChatGPT hallucinated a bunch of references, and now even human written papers have started to reference those imaginary references, and the concern is that academic research has been polluted, and it will take a effing long time to root out everything and to purify the body of research. Again, it's like if you put a drop of sewage into drinking water, it's sewage. Pollutes the entire thing. It's fucking sewage. Yeah. So that's good to know, right? Because research goes from like material sciences, aka the strength of any given particular material, such as, you know, the materials that build or that hold up your house, to medical research, to, you know, just anything, everything. And you could have, we haven't begun to see the knock-on effects yet, because again, research is, you know, it takes some amount of time for research to be like incorporated into technology and like practical applications. But you know, it could be something as simple as AI hallucinated the tensile strength of a particular material, and then 10 years down the road somebody is using that material or that number, that figure, to calculate the strength of a bridge, and then it fails catastrophically, and a bridge goes down in the middle of nowhere. And you know, like that. I mean, that's like quite a dramatized example. But I want to say, like, even without AI, that has also happened, because you know, with certain companies here in Asia, like that like to cut corners and stuff like that, they undermine structural integrity of, especially I think it's more pronounced and more dramatic in when they are doing this in the food industry, and in the and in like the construction industry, because those are the basics, right? Food, water, and shelter. So, you know, if we are talking about food, you know, we had the melamine crisis in milk powder a while back, where they found that milk powder was being contaminated with melamine, which is, melamine is a type of plastic, and it was causing physical harm to babies who had ingested it. And then when it comes to like corner cutting in construction, you have a lot of construction companies in China where like the buildings where people have done renovations to their apartments or whatever, taken down a wall to find that it was just a thin shell of concrete or plaster covering like the thinnest iron bars, the thinnest iron rebar, and like stuffed with newspaper instead of reinforced with like concrete and stuff like that. So like it is a big problem. When people do it, but like imagine if it's a problem that arises from AI, like who can you blame? You can't, AI cannot be sued. You can sue the AI company, but you have a hell of a time. Because like, yeah, I think it's quite easy for them to try and shrug off and obfuscate. You know, they could very easily just say like, well, AI was not intended for use in this particular application, and then you're left with the bill. Basically, you're left with the consequences of whatever. Yeah. So I mean, yes, it's laziness, but the consequences of which is like quite likely to continue to hurt people for like a period of maybe years to come. They might maybe it will lead to the birth of a new industry, you know? Professional fact-checking and archival, like archivists go back and like physically look through all the papers to like trace everything. And oh my lord, I do not envy those people, because like when I had to do citations, I hated that shit. It was the formatting that I really hated. Fucking tedious. I do not envy all these people having to go back and trace every single reference to try and root out like the fake citations that AI came up with. But I don't know, could be a viable industry in the future. So maybe that guy was right after all. AI does create jobs. Fuck. The worst. Yeah. I just do not trust Gen AI, and I would not trust Gen AI companies to take up liability for anything, you know, because again, it's like it's very easy to say like, I made the product but you guys used it for this particular purpose, and I cannot be held liable for the consequences. It bothers me, it really does. Like already, you know, they're trying to like skirt out of taking responsibility for the fact that Gen AI is trained on stuff posted on the internet, ignoring all like copyright and like, yeah. And that's like intellectual property. It's not as serious as people dying from the consequences of Gen AI polluting the research body or anything like that. I feel like out there somewhere some anti-vaxxer will have generated a whole bunch of fake citations that quote-unquote prove that vaccines cause autism, which makes me want to go back to sleep. Under a blanket, be like, you know what? I'm going to bed. No more. I have never. I know my sister uses AI to study. I have never asked or examined the AI that she uses, and I'm not sure if it might be messing up like the information that she's studying as well. But I think she's done well in her recent exams, which I think proves that she's not really using Gen AI, just like some summarizing program or something. Whee. Yeah, and I saw another artist post a short talking about how he was sanctioned for, I don't know sanctioned by whom. He never, like, it wasn't like specified, but he did say that he was getting blowback for using AI when he's just really good at pencil drawing. Like photorealistic pencil drawing. You know, like the kind that, like, when you saw on the early internet, on like DeviantArt or whatever, you were like, holy shit, this is the pinnacle of human artistry. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that kind of work. And yeah, people are just insisting that he's using AI, even though he has taken his work and, like, you know, erased it to prove that it is drawn on paper. It's rough, man. People using, I think the real stupid shit is when people use AI to prove that other Party A uses AI to check if Party B used AI to draw or create a thing. What the fuck? The height of stupidity. Just, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like there's some kind of thing in like scientific procedure that tells you shouldn't be doing this kind of, like, referencing this thing with itself, you know, which is why you don't cite your own. You're building upon your own research, maybe, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not educated enough. I never go school. Enough. I feel like I'm gonna wait. Maybe I'll wait until, like, the ChatGPT students have lowered the bar of education so much, and I'll just go in. Got easy A's and get out. Such creativity. Wow. You didn't use AI? Wow. You know, just wait for the bar to lower by whatever amount. Feel like it could be profitable. Heading off early for book. Have good book time. Think not of the horrors of the real world. Enjoy. And remember, you deserve rest. You have done work for today, so have lots of rest. Yeah. Only enjoyment. Only joy. I don't know. I feel like part of AI, part of the proliferation of AI also comes from like an attitude of disrespect. Disrespect for the hard work and effort of others. Cause like when I think about my own, when I think about like, for example, I don't know how to compose, right? And I've never learned music, but you know, if I wanted to, for example, write a song, I wouldn't be able to write a tune. And there are like music, like composing AI stuff, like programs out there. But I think I wouldn't do that because yeah, like other people have like learned for a number of years, studied for a number of years to be able to like compose and stuff like that. It doesn't matter how long they studied or whatever it is. The point to me is that they put in the time and effort. So like, why would I think that I was exempt from that? And I think that comes out of the idea of like respecting other people's effort and dedication, which I think is lacking in people who use AI to get instant results. I feel like when I think about people using Gen AI, I really don't have anything positive to say about their character or their tenacity as people. Because like, you know, to me, if you use Gen AI, it means you don't respect the work of others. You don't respect the fact that other people have the ownership of their own creative works. You don't respect that people put in time, effort, and dedication to work on a skill. And then I think that there's an arrogance in assuming that you can take other people's work and shred it up and then like Frankenstein your own work. Or Frankenstein a thing from it that you claim is your own work. Maybe that's why a lot of like, maybe that's why Gen AI took you know, was so popular. I think, yeah, AI, like Gen AI is antithetical to, you know, a lot of the kind of principles that a lot of Asian people grew up with. And I hope it continues to be that way, that hard work, dedication, effort is valued. Yeah, I think when I was young, I didn't really understand why being hardworking was such an important trait. Simply because things came easy for me. You know, I did well. I excelled in school. I did well in school, so it was relatively like effortless. But it was only as an adult that I really like understood the value of perseverance, determination, because all those like perseverance and determination builds up resilience, and resilience is what you really need as an adult to get through life. The amount of maybe that's why a lot of adults also have like like stress related issues like tooth grinding and teeth grinding and stuff like that, because like our perseverance is being tested to the max. It's like, oh. I think if I had any like children in my life, whether my own or niece or nephew, I think there was this piece of like child psychology research that I read that was saying how important it was to praise a child for their effort rather than for their intelligence, because intelligence isn't a thing that that children can really, you know, it's a thing that you're born with, but it's not a personality trait. It's not. Yeah, so like if you're praising them, praise them for their hard work, praise them for trying. Yeah. Like, yeah. Really, and because like when I grew up, I was, and the thing is about intelligence is, after a while, unfortunately, most people's IQs kind of tend to settle around a similar range, and that's, you know, mostly in their teenage years and stuff. That's when a lot of quote-unquote gifted kids burn out or crash out, because they've been told their whole life that the most important thing about them is how intelligent and how advanced they were compared to other kids, and suddenly they are not advanced or more intelligent, way more intelligent or precocious than the rest of the children around them, which is terrifying to realize. Yeah. And because they haven't been taught perseverance, they haven't been taught to value hard work, you know, and a lot of them probably have never been taught to study, like how to study, how to learn. They suffer a lot in those like years. That's why you have the gifted kid burnout that is so common, you know, commonly spoken about in social media. I do be one of them. Yeah, like when the dust settled in my quote unquote, you know, precociousness or intelligence was no longer remarkable, I started to really struggle in school, simply because I didn't know how to study. I didn't know how to. I didn't know the value of like consistent work. And Singapore tends to also have this mentality of cramming, which is not the way that anybody learns or retains information, unfortunately. I mean, I think it's the same thing as, you know, basic computer lessons and like internet safety. Somehow it's an integral skill to modern life, and somehow it's not taught, or it's assumed that they already know. Yeah, I did I did retain a year. So like in Singapore, retention is basically when you are held back a grade because your results aren't good enough. I did retain a year, but the retainee program, as they, you know, like a program for all the students who had either willingly or unwillingly were held back, didn't do anything for us. They didn't teach us how to learn. They didn't teach us how to study, how to revise. I don't really remember much. I think maybe there's some teachers did try to teach keeping a positive attitude, but that's not what any of us needs. We desperately needed to know how other people study, how to study ourselves, and how to learn and how to recall information, you know. And I think I know that I was lacking in certain skills because I got retained during my A-levels, which is after the O-level examinations. My first when I was taking my O-levels, there was a very tiny component of organic chemistry that I simply did not learn. And because I thought, like, it's just 2 fucking chapters, like, who gives a shit, you know? So I didn't learn that. And big fucking surprise, those 2 chapters were laid out the groundwork for half of the syllabus in A-levels. And my O-level teachers never told me that, because if they had, I might have made more of an effort. And so when I did my A-levels, I went in completely clueless. I had no idea how any of it worked. Ironically, my sister understood how it worked, and so she was the one doing my homework for me, my middle sister, which is why she did so well in chemistry and went into pharmacy. I didn't understand a damn thing. Because again, you know, I wasn't paying much attention because my dad was sick, he was in hospital, I was helping to take care of my sisters and studying for exams. But you bet I was mocked for it by my sister. And you bet that she mocks me for it to this day. In fact, literally, within the first week she came home, she mentioned organic chemistry and how that one question in my A-level exams had stumped my entire cohort, because it was a novel question for us. But her cohort, because she was a later cohort than me, was taught how to handle questions like that, novel questions like that, with application. And like, yeah, she mocked me for it. She still mocks me for it. I think she'll mock me till the day she dies. Which, I mean, it speaks more about her. I think it speaks more about her than it does about me, but like, yeah. I feel like if I die, if I like depart the world before her, and I don't have like and if I don't leave a will dictating what should be written on my tombstone, she would like have it engraved on my tombstone. Failed the tofu question at A-levels in year 2000 and whatever. Anyway, that's some petty shit. Yeah. It was never taught to work hard. I was just taught. I think my teachers all tried their best with me. You know, like my math teacher, when I was 14, his most sage, the lesson he imparted to me was, if you're lazy, you don't want to do it twice, get it right the first time round. You never have to do anything twice then. But again, it was well meant, but the problem with that was, you know, again, it was more of a, like, it relied more on intelligence and giftedness that was for me becoming quite a short supply. Yeah. I had another all my math teachers were deeply frustrated with me. Because, you know, like neurodivergent style, there were some concepts that like immediately worked out, like immediately was a part of, like immediately made sense to me in my head. Yeah, other concepts I just, no matter how much they tried to drill me on it, I just couldn't remember it. And again, because it relied on learning and then on studying and on recall. When you're sleep deprived, like I was, from like stress-induced nightmares, I think trauma-induced nightmares, your recall is in very, very short supply. Your learning abilities hit the shit. Just, no. Yeah, one of my math teachers, like he wrote a note at the end of my, he wrote a note for every student, and I think his note for me said something like, said something about me being like a uniquely frustrating student to teach, because it looked often like I didn't give a shit. But then on some days, like on certain occasions, based on the topic or whatever, suddenly the light of intelligence would return to, okay, this is not what he said, but basically, you know, suddenly the light of intelligence would return to my eyes, and I would be able to do to like solve math problems that the rest of the class was like, what the fuck? You mean this like serial failure? And I used to fail my math papers with the worst grade possible. You mean this serial failure just like pulled this genius stick out their ass? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. And the thing was that I didn't do it. I didn't do it to show off or anything. I did it because I pitied my teacher, because he was trying so hard to teach like my class, and my class was this is my class after I got held back, and they were a very earnest, lovely bunch of students, you know. But they were also, you know, and all the teachers loved teaching them. but they did not understand. And when they didn't understand, the whole class would fall silent, and you could not, you would have more luck squeezing water out of a stone when it came to them. A lot of Singaporean students are like that because, again, fear of failure and of being wrong, because being wrong is embarrassing. So I pity him. He was talking to an empty class, and he was like on the verge of begging. He's like, can anybody please answer this question? I was like, oh, I know. And I answered it, and everybody was like, what the fuck? And then he was like, oh my god, you have a working brain cell. The light of intelligence shines in your eyes once more, or something. I found it deeply embarrassing because I was only good at that one chapter. And like, by volunteering to help other people, I helped my class. I stopped being orange. Yeah, I stopped being orange. But by volunteering to help my class, I had created expectations for myself. But during that chapter when it was being taught, I was very happy to help everybody else. I always believed, like, even though we were students and therefore competing against each other for grades and stuff, I've always believed that knowledge should never be gatekept. Keeping knowledge out of the hands of people is very bad. So I helped them. Some of them did great. There was one classmate that I genuinely did want to punch in the face, because she was this like sanctimonious, like nose up in the air type girl. And the moment we left the examination hall where I again routinely blanked out as usual, she said to me like, do you remember that point you made in class? That was so genius. I used it in my essay, so I guess I should thank you, huh? I was like, bitch. It wasn't like real gratitude in her voice, It was kind of like gloating. I think she saw how like stressed out I was, and decided to shit on me further by gloating while I was fucking up my examinations because my dad was dying in hospital. It's great. We love teenagers, don't we? No fucking empathy. The frontal lobe, the entire frontal lobe is like, it could have been cauterized out for all you know. Like there's nothing in there resembling any kind of empathy or genuine kindness. I still remember like her little like mocking gratitude. Exactly. Alexa, play My Chemical Romance Teenagers, please. Teenagers scared the living shit out of. Wait, you know what? Blast from the past, right? Why not? All the lies in the books to make a citizen out of you. Keep an eye on your son. Oh yeah. The cog in the murder machine. Teenagers scared the living shit out of me. That is how I will be. Yeah, you alone, but not me. But in March, kid. Living shit out of me. And it's how I will be. The suffering. You know, I think part of the reason why my teenage years were just so terrible. I feel like millennials' teenage years were uniquely terrible because of the popularity of emo music. Like, god damn it. But not me. It's not bad music. It's just not. It's just not good music for teenagers either. I hated how, like, when emo was a thing, suddenly like a lot of my classmates were like doing, I don't know, would some of them have hurt themselves without the music? Probably, but I think the music gave them the normalized it to them to such an extent that they were willing to show it off in front of everyone else. And again, there's like pros and cons about being open about, you know, your problems, but there was a real like glamorization behind, like, you know, hurting yourself in those times. And I think that's the worst thing when it came to that yeah. And how, like, it normalized it to, again, to teenagers with zero empathy. And so a whole bunch of teenagers were suddenly telling suddenly it was normal and okay to tell, like, somebody that you didn't really like to self-exit. And now it's like such a thing. It's like nobody realizes how, like, messed up it is to say things like that anymore. It's like, pretty standard for you know, people online to say shit like that to other people, which like it should never have been the case. So I guess, you know, my controller died. You know, not all subcultures and not all teenage subcultures are bad, but I genuinely struggle to find anything redeemable about the emo subculture. I'm sorry if any of you were former emos. But I also want to say that the emo subculture was also in itself a response to the troubles of the time, which, you know, again, we gotta look back at history, right? What was going on at that time that would have made a bunch of teenagers, you know, become so disaffected by death. And genuinely, you know, the emo subculture is like when we think about like music, I mean, a lot of music is made by young adults and then like listened to by teenagers. So like it was a bunch of young adults who were traumatized by the events of the time, and then, you know, creating art and music about it that teenagers and kids just picked up on. I mean, there's nothing wrong with singing about death. You know, again, music is an expression of humanity and and one of the facts of humanity is mortality. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do question the like, I do question if there was a need to include like certain motifs of, you know, hurting themselves into the body of work, especially when you are selling to teenagers. That's just me, and I overthink, so I feel like one of the things that people don't talk about when, you know, when it comes to like becoming an adult is just how sometimes you have to when you see your teenage bullies becoming parents and your only thought is, what the fuck? Who gave you the right to have children, you psychopathic? I had that feeling so viscerally when I saw like one of the school bullies announce her pregnancy and the birth of her child. I was like, oh, how very dare you! How dare you spawn another generation of potential bullies? Disgusting. I didn't say anything because, you know, I'm capable of keeping my mouth shut occasionally. Disgusting. Look, it's not that I don't believe that people are capable of change. I do believe that people are capable of change, but she was in her mid-20s when she had her child, and I don't think she even realized that she was a bully who was I don't think she realized that she was causing so much harm to people around her with her antics. So I don't think there was any kind of space for her to have grown or changed. Huh? This is not evidence in my favor. For what? Which? Not being judgy. You know what? Yeah. No, like my friends and I, we like judgy bitches. Okay, one of them is a lawyer, and she was like top debater in my school. And oh my lord, like she just came up, like we went out together, and out of nowhere she was like, do you see that ex-classmate of ours, the bully? It was like side glances. you know the gif. I think you know the gif. But we're all side glances. like that. And we were all like, do you know? And I was like, yeah, what? And she was like, do you see? See what? Like, oh no, she became a parent. And also she gained a lot of weight. And I was like, oh my god, please, all of us have grown fat, okay? She was like, but you know how proud she was of like how skinny she was and how fast she was. I was like, yeah, okay, fair. She was like, and my friend was like, I think after all that we suffered, dealing with her, that we've earned at least a little bit of time for ourselves to gloat. Like, yeah, you're right, but it's not a nice thing to do. And she was like, we're not nice people. She was like, I don't recall you ever pretending to be nice. I was like, okay, but I have reformed. I'm a whole different person. I've been through too much to be unkind. Like, I'm only like not keeping quiet because of the false sense of security that I have in as being that comes with being a VTuber, right? The false sense of security of like, yeah, I'm anonymous, which like anybody who is a VTuber knows your anonymity is like very much not secure at all. Yeah, because like there are other streamers, like face streamers, who will maliciously try to dox you if you really, if you get on their radar and stuff. But like, yeah, okay, so like this, the pseudo anonymity is what lets me, well, wherever she is, I hope she's happy with her child. Wait, that sounded so bitchy. I hope she's having the life she deserves. No, wait. God damn it. I'm incurably... I swear I'm a better person than this. Yeah, but that ex-classmate of mine looked like the kind to become a crunchy mom, an almond mom. Like a micro influencer mom. So, like social media addicted. But I feel like everybody was social media addicted when social media was new, I feel like if you dig back far enough, if they've not cleared out their archive, anybody who had like a very early Twitter account has probably posted about going to shit at least once. I mean, hell, people these days post about going to shit as well. What's changed? Nothing really. Yeah, again, like the reason why I don't keep in touch with a lot of my schoolmates is because I don't see any of them, I don't see that any of them have grown as people. Not in, like, I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be a dick about it. That, like, if they're the same kind of people as they were when they were half their age, I don't think we'll find very much in common. Yeah. Anyway, like, Facebook is just where you get pestered by all your friends who are quote unquote it's just like a grimy mix of, hey, I'm now an insurance agent. Do you want to buy your insurance from me? Please. I have a quota to meet, please. To, hi, I'm now a property agent. Do you want to sell your house? Would you like me to be your agent? And I'm like, bro, I didn't even trust you to light the Bunsen burner when we were teens. What makes you think I would trust you to sell my house? Also, the house isn't mine. It's my mom's. I still live with my mom. I don't need to pay rent. Oh, balls. Yeah. We love Bunsen burners and science experiments. We love them. What we do not love is being set on fire by people. Oh, I did have one science experiment. That was about decolorizing or stripping the chlorophyll from leaves, green leaves, and that nearly became an incident, capital I, trademark behind. Because we had this classmate who was like not really paying attention in class, and our teacher had like told us, our biology teacher had told us, I would say 4-5 times during the course of explaining this entire experiment, that we will not be touching the Bunsen burners. None of you will be touching the Bunsen burners. If I see any of you touch the Bunsen burners, you are going to be in so much trouble. And then he was like, do you know why we're not touching the Bunsen burners? Again, you do not touch the Bunsen burners. We are not touching the Bunsen burners because we are doing an experiment that vaporizes a lot of alcohol. For the sake of safety, we will be using the hot water bath at the back of the class, and you can hear the hot water bath bubbling away. So don't touch the Bunsen burner. The first thing he did was, the first thing we heard when we were starting our experiment was click, 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 click. And then the whole class turned around in horror to look at this classmate. And immediately my teacher screamed, Why are you fucking around with the light? I think he really did use the F word. Why are you effing around with the lighter? And this clueless lad, he was like, I'm trying to light the Bunsen burner. It's the first thing we do. It's like, my teacher, he could have I feel like his explosion would have rivaled the actual explosion of the Bunsen burner. And the alcohol explosion. He was like, Papa, did I not tell you that you were not to touch the Bunsen burners? I told you. How many times did I tell you guys? How many times? And then we were all like silent. And then he was like, how many times? 4, 5, maybe? Yeah, exactly. I told you guys not to touch a buzzer. What were you doing in the back of the class? God damn it. But our biology teacher was great. He was one of those teachers that like made his classes so engaging. He had a real talent for teaching. He was like amazing at building rapport with students. A real good teacher. Oh no, the game ending blank. Game ended. The Bunsen, yeah. We love science experiments and nearly. Also, like, I mean, like, our teachers were very casual. Very casual about things. So, like, you'll be doing experiments with, like, organic compounds because, you know, organic chemistry. And, like, you think, like, I mean, like, common sense not to, like, drink it or anything. But, like, you'll be doing your experiments and it would be, like, you know, in the fume hood or something. And then at the end of the day, and then only as an adult, you would grow up and then realize that, like, hey, these organic compounds are known carcinogens. What the fuck? Teachers like, oh, it's just, you know, pour in the organic waste bin. And just do your organic chemistry. Remember to use the fume hood, by the way. Wear your goggles. So we use the fume hood, but none of us are like, yeah, keep the windows open. No, there was never a breeze. There was never a breeze because, like, my school was like my school was on the side of a hill, so the school buildings were all like the breeze was blocked by literally being at the side of a hill. So there was no breeze. Whatever ventilation. I pray for ventilation, I guess. Yeah. It was. Oh boy. 2 rounds. Okay. We can punch people? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, balls. Me avoiding all the work. Oh, balls. Yeah. My class was always the problem class. Oh, fudge. We would do all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, don't be so smug about it. Perish. Whee! Yeah. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's taking it one step at a time. Yeah. I'll watch these two jokers duke it out. I have to play at least one multiplayer game a week, I think. Oh shit, I forgot to like them. Ah, balls. Now I'm one of the rude people. Oh, disgusting. Life is filled with regrets. I think Declan might be the most, like, the calmest one of my cats. Ironically, because like he doesn't spook when he's like randomly poked at. I just like jabbed him in his tum-tum and he just like yawned and looked at me. He doesn't. Why do you not spook? Huh? Riley will fly and so will Evan. Riley! Slap him. Slap him, Riley. He's annoying you, so you can slap him. Wait, she did! Oop. Instigated trouble. Oop. Oh no, it's the same bunch of people. Okay. Oh lord. Remember, you can hit other players. What are you suggesting? What are you suggesting? Asshole. Some people genuinely see UNTs. Like, bro, I'm not even looking to win anything. Stop clowning. Ow! What the fuck? Seriously? The fucker hit me. Rude motherfucker. Just for that, I hope he trips and dies. In the game. Get some perspective, bro. It's just a fucking game. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed hitting him back. You don't fucking hit me without getting punched in the face, okay? I'm gonna hit everybody. I'm too much. All it takes is to be hit once. I have anger issues, you know, understand? I was here, going to be a peaceful little gremlin, running in my own little circle. But no, you started trouble. I hope you fall down. Oh my god, he punched me again. Like this. You know what? I'm gonna punch him. Punch him. Punch all of them. Hi, ready? I'm totally cool about things, you know? They are the only one who hasn't punched me. The two people who mind their own business and don't punch others. What? Declan, what? You have a crusty on your face. Also, I want to leave here and do story stuff before I completely lose my sanity. We gotta go find Kuta. I think. We gotta go find Kuta. Ew, I crusties. Ew, Declan. Ew, crusties. Ew, crusty boy. Ew. Okay. Yeah, we do story stuff. Stop running in circles and being silly. Oh, let me adjust the volume of the game because okay. Hi. Columbina, my favorite Gorley. Favoriteest of the Fatui so far. Favorite Fatui. The character just came to a halt. Ignore her.
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? They're not pets, you know.
I don't know.
Well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. Walkies.
Palomina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Aww.
Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
What's in your tummy, Declan? Oh, Yuzu! What tongue? It hanging out. Blip, 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 blip.
How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Balls.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Oh no.
You're my target.
Ba 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 ba. Declan, don't put your butt in my bowl. All the time, Declan. All the time.
Wee. Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice
What
come
the?
from?
Hello?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Sniffermole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Mother of most adorable Klee. Ah. Wait, she just broke the fourth wall. Help!
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So
Yes,
that
you
didn't
are.
stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern
You
or a
do.
Yoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
That's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Oh my god.
So she's a friend? Of
She
yours?
she just doesn't need humility at all.
It's actually the first time we've seen her in person.
When I grow up, I want to be
Madam
like that
Maid,
too.
That was quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors.
Ah,
This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And a Barkus, too.
she's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kind of unpredictable.
Explosive.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon
You're
Chanter
right,
of
ma'am.
the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Fourth wall breaking, Alice.
Used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Please.
And
Don't
what a
say it like
formidable
that.
foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jane to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's fun, and I like
For
her, and she's
funsies,
my
of course.
friend.
What's wrong,
Exactly,
Paimon?
for
Are you
funsies.
disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Oh, never.
You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're
There's nothing
quite
more
right.
important than goofing
I'm
around.
here and not cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the three moons,
Where?
Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh, you know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a
Kind
cup
of. Ma'am.
tea? My main
This is
reason
urgent.
for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
But
Years
damn.
ago, before the
Syzygy is such a word.
It was the then three moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
It's the best
Like you're
reason,
dodging the
Mom.
question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Miss Rhino, dear.
I could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon barrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess.
Who is Clee's father?
Returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
What? Don't say that so casually, madam. Once long ago, the damselite who lived here... Oh, no, text. Vanishment.
My body is so heavy.
We don't get to see the...
No, it's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. No! Wait!
Come on! Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Ow, Yuzu, ow!
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rada!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Declan, you're blocking.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions. Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim. Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Grammy's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Why are they gonna make this so sad? Why? Sharing food?
I'm seeing so much that I'd
Impossible.
never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Colomina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anyway, the Moon Marrow and
Alice
were but
just-
a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened
Declan.
close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Okay, yes ma'am. More lecture.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
It do be.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like I said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that
Little
will incentivize you
Klee.
to carry on keeping her company in the future.
We
Anyway,
love
jokes
Klee.
aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What do you mean?
What?
I wonder how Durian's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on.
Children.
In Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Varka, child compared to... There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
Yeah, mother.
Glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Bye-bye. It might
She
just...
left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Explosive?
A long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
A precious baby child. But explosive. Klee is the most precious baby child. Oh, oh.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Masha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this. Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time. I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me? Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh no.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
No.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Oh. Damn. If it was female traveler, it would have been super horrific.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Aw. Traveler since Colombia. That's super cute. Yuzu, don't come here. I know you just came out stinky box. Leave me. Maybe it's not so bad. Just quietly staying by their side like this. Hello? Nicole? Where Nicole go? Where Nicole be? Mind our heads.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of
ladylike.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about T-Set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh. She pretty? Oh no!
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
She's speaking in our
My
minds.
apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey,
Aww.
it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for
Shocked
you
or
two,
hurt?
we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story.
There,
You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Heavy.
Now then,
Chunky.
allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
She's so pretty!
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. I should have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to.
She's so cute.
Not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
I didn't even get to see.
When?
Among the words that popped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into a
No, tell me more!
waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
No,
What
continue.
I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
I love how her ribbon looks like the crystal
saw the
flags.
true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
Aww.
If only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Yes.
I did gloss over
I want
a few
the
things
lore.
so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's
Oh
summarize
my
what
God,
we've
no.
got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
Oh, I love her.
Lost. Was that too hard to follow?
No.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Paimon's brain is always
Let me
at
think about
capacity.
how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes? Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Kalvina's journey through Tibet, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
He's such a dude. He's like, oh no, you're not the girl stuff. Not the girl stuff. Relatable. Man, this is such a beautiful place. Ugh.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Loma is also a nerd. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Taima's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Aww.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Good changes, probably.
For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Probably end up with our character raging. Lies everywhere.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might,
Good
sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Netland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. The Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives us a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
That's so sad.
that's so sad.
Oh no! Me and Paimon thinking thoughts.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
I think
He was
so.
gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nashi Town and see how he's doing.
Okay. Let's see. Where Varka? Where Varka? There he is.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
Oh. Wow, she's real quick.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see.
Man, we
Following
need like cooler
instructions and
mobile
making
phone
observations.
shapes.
Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Oh my god! Heep, 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 heep.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
That guy. That's such a...
That guy. Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
That guy.
Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
He's hat guy.
Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
They keep not cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Is he? Never?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
Oh,
second of the Fatui
blast.
Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
He
That's
rejected
all
his
there is
own
to it.
info.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Noctry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He
He's
only
done a
appears
lot
when
of
something
planning.
interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Well, because every action he undertakes is criminal.
Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Oh wait, they've completely forgot.
Well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Oh.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Yuzo is so angry. I keep brushing her. Hey! You here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Did he just call Columbina a pigeon? After the conversation ends, the group splits into two teams, led by Varka. Thank you,
Who
game.
made it? Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old
Yeah,
friend of the
he completely erased himself.
This is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my
He-
letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret.
He's the
Apart
only
from
one who
those
knows
assisting in
about
the
them.
investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Noctry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Biree at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
He's
Which
a
is why I
dickhead.
always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on
Yay,
topic.
she likes
In the wake of the
us.
Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Oh,
That's
damn.
pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He
Oh,
has no
boy.
interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
A whole mad scientist.
The only
Nice.
similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Biree. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Oh, wow. He's
You've been bottling
he's
that
really
up for a while, huh?
Hat
Wanderer
guy,
really drawing
I
out
must say, you seem awfully familiar
a lot
with
of
internal Fatui
information.
affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
He's skedaddled?
You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
It is skedaddle. Alrighty.
Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing the Torre. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on
She
building a
vanished.
connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Aww. She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The
Precious,
Teresa's
precious.
plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest
I love
luck and the
Sandrone.
toughest luck.
She's just that colleague you
That's a
have
good
that
way of putting it.
complains.
I
Like
forget
she
who said
spills
it,
all the
but
tea.
those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something the Wanderer would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Damn.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Good
Barca.
luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Twins. It's so cute.
Huh, it's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Mariana is so cute. Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
We are good at following that silly, yeah.
Here you are.
Raymond's head guy. It's so funny.
That guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Oh
And
no.
if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's
Please,
just meaningless
no.
speculation.
Same.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Oh, wow. What a nice older brother Wanderer is turning out to be.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is locked in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Do it, Durin.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Let's see, what can we do?
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Ooh.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Okay.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Wow. Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay.
Help me!
Oh, gremlins doing gremlin things.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
But where is he?
Help me!
Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Oh,
you need to
gremlin.
stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Damn. Changing the past.
Gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
This is really good. Like,
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
ah. Okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Nice.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh no, I missed this one. Oh, damn. Oh no. Damn.
Help me!
Wait. No.
Help me!
Okay. Have we gotten it?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Okay.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
Okay.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Oh no.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh, damn it. Ah!
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Ready, shoot.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I... Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
What? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired.
Evan.
Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
Nerds paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Ooh.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Wait, what was that line? Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Oh. I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well.
She
Kuvaki
loves.
transfusion it is. Now, I should mention
She
that the
loves the
risks can be
yapping.
greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some
Hi,
hardcore
one.
fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
What?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work,
Then
Paimon.
we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. Oh. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. You do something.
Competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next,
Yay.
Mr. Barca.
Oh, I hope he doesn't
Here goes
puke.
nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh man. Yo.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Yeah.
Apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Barca. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Oh, but like who will we ask?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects
Oh my gosh.
children.
That's
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Aww.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Eatlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nashi Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonius garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
She is a good person.
Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her.
It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name. I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
She!
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
We've
Since
always
I
been
have
spied
the ability
upon.
to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Oh, she right though.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
Nice.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Oh, that's nice. One from every.
Like Paimon said,
like a
the rest
friend
of
from
us
everywhere.
can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Oh, there we go.
It really opened.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh, hey. I think we'll continue the next part next week because it looks like it's going to be a pretty big chunk of story and action and stuff, and it's almost 5.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank
Give
you for
me.
complete.
Thank you. Nice. We have one more wish. And put it in. We can put it in Durin's banner. And I'll probably be doing more Netland exploration just to get enough for Columbina. So I guess Columbina is the name that she grows to accept as her own name.
He who wishes,
you know, because
peer into the abyss.
Like everybody calls her Columbina, but also like it feels like people felt right about that name for her. Yeah. Okay, okay. Friends, I shall see you all on Tuesday with more Divinity 2. You've lowered the difficulty to story mode. It's just the battles were ow. I felt like it was more difficult than Baldur's Gate. I don't know why. It just did. It just felt more difficult. Maybe because I think I also played Baldur's Gate on story mode. Yeah, not good at the thinking or the strategy, so we'll muddle along. Divinity 2 on Tuesday. Wednesday is more Weird West. I accidentally advanced the story, so I have to go back again and do that quest all over again. There's some stuff that I want to change the ending on. And then Friday will be Where Winds Meet. Saturday is 14, and next Sunday is this same way. Next Sunday, next Sunday I might not stream because like I have a family thing. We're going to my cousin's house in the east, and I know the east of Singapore is not very far from the west of Singapore, considering how Singapore is very small. But it still takes an hour back and forth, and we might be staying until like after dinner, so like no clue. My younger sister is coming back, but I don't know when. Okay, that's all. I'll let you guys know on the Discord. Okay. Yeah. Bye bye. The cats, they want to eat. Bye.